Alright, hopefully everything is good now. Not sure. I was getting like feedback like a second, like hearing my own voice, which I'm obviously not gonna keep streaming hearing my own voice like 5 seconds later, but I think it's better now. I don't know why it's Streamlabs or the software just like forced me to. It wouldn't let me connect. I tried to do it at the start of this event, and then it just said like failed to load Twitch channel. So I just like installed updates, and hopefully everything works now. But I wouldn't be surprised if something doesn't. Something is off. Yeah, we're just about to start the second round now. So, all right. Man, what a pain in the ass. Streamlabs has to, or OBS, I don't even know. It just like will mess up when it needs to update instead of just like telling you to update. Anyways, hopefully everything is just working fine now. 65 players, so should be 7 rounds, I think. We played against Aaron Relentless. Very powerful elf magician. Much more than elves, actually. But elves today. Yeah, Boseiju actually saved me one of the games, the second game against elves. Actually, I used it against their Gaia's Cradle. But yeah, I feel like that was kind of lucky. How's it going, Albi TW? Hope you're having a good Saturday so far. Everything should be up and running fine, but there might be some like technical problems just because I like immediately just restarted this client that I stream on. Oh, that's the same deck. The cardboard life should be properly updated. It's this list here. Just say mono green list. 1 Boseiju, which I've kind of been going back and forth on whether I want like a second copy or not. And then just like 3 endurance in the sideboard. Sometimes I have like a second one main deck, but this is what I feel the best about for this list. Harkon got the bye. Man. 65 players. 1 odd person out. Alright, let me be fully hydrated. I was expecting to talk that first round, but it didn't end up happening. Hydrated with caffeine. Alright, round 2. We are on the draw. We'll keep this. I'm just gonna play the map out to start. I don't really know what they're up against yet, so I won't commit the needle. Hopefully we don't get it endinged, but that's the risk I take by taking this line. It's gonna get endinged. Or not. Counterbalance. Crop rotation's bad. Well, it's just guaranteed that we can use this map, at least this turn. Part of me wants to be able to use it to go get Cavern of Souls, but I don't know if we'll have that much time. If they hold Breacher here, it could be disastrous. But I think I'd rather just preserve this for the time being. Yeah. Hopefully this is just like old school miracles. Not running like Days Undoing. If that's the worst they have, we could race this Jace. If I want to, I could attempt to Green Sun for Rex Sage next turn to answer like the counterbalance, which I'm not certain that's actually worth it. But we might want to just use the map if we want to go try to get our Cavern of Souls. Use our mana this time, and that way we have the freedom to use our mana as we see fit the next couple turns. We also have to play this Vesuva out one of the next 2 turns in order to play Prime Time in the 6th turn. Yeah, let's just get Cavern. I think I'm just gonna pass here rather than like tap out into a potential like back to basics. I might fire this Once Upon a Time off in response to like a Jace activation. Yeah. Nah, I'll wait till the end step. I think that'd be a poor way of playing into back to basics, losing a mana. I'm fine if this eats a counter. I guess I'll just take a second prime time. Still some things that could go wrong. I think could have dressed down. So hopefully the second prime time can bail us out, if that's the case. Alright, let's just get Cloudpost, Eye of Ugin. This is like Whole Breacher, we lose our hand this next turn. Rather just have everything we need on board. This looks like miracles from like 5 years ago. Which I'm always happy to see that. Just please don't back to basics now, opponent. I fully expect back to basics post board though, if we don't see it this game. Like definitely. Maybe From the Ashes. One of those cards that was played back then. Scroll Rack. Is this like a parfait? I think that was what the deck is called. How's it going, Jason? Mr. Louis Nil. Yeah, we had one prime time that didn't get dressed down, luckily. This is the second one. Both of them turn 6 or later. If they have Scroll Rack, they could potentially have something pretty scary. Let's get Cloudpost. Oh, your father. I don't have kids of my own, but I've heard the challenges, the stories, lots of friends. I don't know why they say, like, sleep like a baby, because I feel like babies don't really sleep that well. Just put, like, my voice next to the crib. I could probably help put him to sleep. My calming Cloudpost commentary. We missed the first round of the challenge against Aaron Relentless just because my Streamlabs software is being stupid and demanding I update it, which for no reason. I don't know. So there might be some technical difficulties. We'll find out. Guess we'll just search up Ulamog here. trying to think like how much longer this could possibly, if there's anything they can do to get out of this. At least answer the counterbalance before I attempt this expedition map. I guess I could like try and Rec Sage this turn as well. See if that happens. Or just test the waters with like a 1-drop. I would guess that they probably didn't put a 4-drop on top of their deck. Just my guess. Map. Okay. Scroll rack. Uh-oh. Terminus. That doesn't really save them. And targeting Terminus. And then so much effort just to put Emrakul back in library. I guess just to be safe, I'll put Karakas out ahead of time. I don't think it matters. Yeah. Shh. Don't tell people Mindbreak Trap could answer Emrakul. A couple people know that. But most people, like, don't think about it. Alright, I fully expect back to basics. So, we'll just treat this like really old school miracles. Got these crop rots. Bojuka Bog. It's a little bit relevant. But I don't usually keep it in against like just Mystic Sanctuary. Or even like Snapcaster, really. At least not this kind of control deck. Excavator can be cut. If they're running Mentor, I'll keep Tabernacle in. That's not great. I'll keep Chasm in, just Now, Chasm's more of a hedge against Mentor than Tabernacle is, I'd say. Plus, it's good against like Entreat the Angels if we just need like a turn to live. I don't mind don't hate keeping Chasm in at least. So yeah, we'll cut Tabernacle. I guess you don't need Endurance either. It's more just like the matchup in general. The crop rotations are just kind of risky to play out against like too many hard counters, especially against counterbalance. It doesn't really have anything to do with the back to basics itself. Yeah, it's like way too risky, generally. I think we can... I don't know, is it greedy to give up the sand? I feel like we could at least have like a Cloudpost. If this represents a Cloudpost... Yeah, I'm gonna be greedy. Alright, this is much better. Well, kind of. I think we'll put a carpet back. Yeah. And I think we'll just play Cloudpost this first couple turns. Not cast anything in order to not turn off our Once Upon a Times. It's still bad against just Once Upon a Time. Alright, let's just cast this. There's Forest. Alright, let me try and get Carpet down. Kind of hope that eats a counter. But yeah, we'll just take Forest and go Forest Carpet. Who knows if they have like how prevalent counterbalance is in their deck anyways. It might not be. It might just be like a single copy or like a 2-of kind of card. Oh, man. It might be worth just throwing the map down here. I don't like it to throw it out just to get like endinged, but maybe between the carpet and the map both being out, now might be the best time to just at least try and cast the map. Yeah, let's do it. Alright, hope we don't lose this map. Damn. Oh, they hit the carpet. Alright. I think they would have ended the map last turn if they had another one. So let's just hope they don't do that. Nice. I probably should just cast the Needle last turn, naming Jace. What the hell? You may reveal the first card you draw each turn. Oh, I think I've seen this before. I think they take like infinite turns somehow with like Time Warp. I think that's what this is. I think we could just probably play Karakas and just take that off the board. Pretty certain. It's something with yeah, you just get to cast the copy. Yeah, I'm not too worried about this. I think we're gonna just search up Eye right now. But we're gonna play Karakas next turn and just bounce this. And then we'll Needle Jace. Yeah. Yeah, so they can keep... Let's think about it, how they do this. So when they reveal like a time walk, they get a copy, but they don't actually use the card itself. They just get a copy of it from revealing it, and then they just put the card back with the scroll rack, and then just redo it a second time. Pretty sure, or infinite times rather. Yeah, let's play Reclaimer out as well. I think I'd still rather just Pithing Needle Jace. Here, I'll play my stuff out first. Maybe that wasn't worth playing out, but... yeah. It's got to be a bad sign if they don't search up their Karakas. Yeah, I guess Jace could also... I guess any way that puts it back in on top of library is a valid way to do it. Alright, let's definitely do this before they draw. Not give them a free copy of a card for no reason. I don't think I should have played this Reclaimer out, though. I don't know what I was thinking. I think I'd rather pitch it for this Force of Vigor if I needed to. Hey, Waterfalls. JPA, yeah. Man, we had a crazy game last week in the showcase. You can check it out on my YouTube channel if you want. Against Punishing Waterfalls in his land deck. I was expecting you to be on the 8 Mulch deck. Man, I thought that was that one's more difficult for me. I've sometimes lost to that version. This is the card I hate a lot. Cannot have a free Force of Vigor at all. I played against Yorb. Aaron Relentless was on Elves round 1 before I could set the stream up. I feel like I got pretty lucky. Come on, let me untap. Oh. No, he was on Elves. Boseiju, my one copy actually saved me in the second game. I was able to Boseiju a guy's Cradle. Yeah, I'm worried about the matchup nowadays. Now that they have Boseiju, but maybe it's still like favorable. He was on at least 2 copies that I saw. I expected him to probably just have 3, because I know that's what Newton is on. Do you have another Swords opponent? It's really hoping for a land there. Yeah, I expect 3 copies to be standard for the most part. Maybe it's still favorable, though. I feel like Boseiju is just like the priority name with Pithing Needle. And then it's just like regular Glacial Chasm against Elves. I hope I'm right about that. Oh, they time warped. It's not good. Yeah, this is pretty spicy. Or all on F6 in case they play their... What is it? Cafnet? Uh-oh. Hope they would put Time Warp back. Oh, ending. Disenchant. Jace. Man, this is so trippy. It's like a time warp or something. The history of blue-white control and Magic. I don't know about control. Just classic cards like Disenchant. Oh, man. Just give me a land, please, deck. Did you finish round 2 Waterfalls? Yeah, thank you for following, P-Born. Appreciate it. Lavinia. Oh, nice job. That's good. I mean, these Reclaimers seem to be... Like, they got to run out of answers at some point, right? I feel like I should probably still just play it. Because I'm not doing anything else with the mana. I don't know what that chime was, but thank you whoever followed or did whatever. Oh yeah, we couldn't green sun for Primeval Titan yet though. Torpor Orb. That's not that big of a deal. Nah, we were 1 mana short still. Because we only have these 2 Cloudposts. And to max it, we'd have to tap like Karakas and Forest. I don't really care about Torpor Orb all that much. So I'll probably wait to see if they play out like another artifact or enchantment before I fire off this Force. Oh, sweet. That's Emrakul mana. Even with its Karakas protecting it. 4 of posts. Yeah. But then Green Sun costs like 1 extra mana, essentially. No, you're definitely like a mana short. This is a little more scary than I thought it was going to be, though. I still get an extra turn, opponents. Maybe you're right. You're usually pretty right about things, Lunal, even with Cloudpost, but I'm pretty sure I just had 6 mana. Even. Oh, no, you mean like if we didn't activate... Yeah, you're right. We could have had 7, I guess. Yeah, you're definitely right. Yeah, 100%. I think we lose, though, if we're just, like, impatient. Oh, what's up, Niv? Yeah, I see us losing if we, like, tap out, and then they slam, like, a back to basics or something. It's funny, because this, like, they bounced it last game, too. Yeah, I actually played against something similar to this in a league, like, probably, like, months ago. And, like, they took infinite turns, but I was able to get a Glacial Chasm out, and they, like, couldn't get through the chasm, so they had to scoop. That was a good matchup. But yeah, we definitely had 7 mana. I was just, like, thinking... I was, like, tunnel visioned on making the, that stage a copy of Cloudpost. But yeah, if we didn't do that, we definitely had 7. This is a list. Not much... Nothing really new to say. But hope everybody's having a good Saturday. Enjoy some Legacy. How's everybody feeling about the format? You guys having fun playing Legacy, or still sick of Delver, sick of Days Undoing? I don't know, just let me know. I guess we could probably have time to do like a vintage cube draft. Yeah, let's do that. That was fast. I want to try a deck with Library. I don't know if that's like a good first pick, but I've always wanted to try Library in this format. I want to get better at Vintage Cube. Just try and like build the best possible archetype that I'm given with the packs. But if I knew I was going to have Storm cards, I 100% would be down for that. Yeah, I heard people arguing, like, people saying that Library was a bad card. And it's like, what are people, like, on? It's a land that, like, draws you a card every turn. Like, it seems pretty good. Probe? We could speculate on Twin. Maybe Probe's, like, the safe pick. Is Mox Diamond good in Vintage Cube? It's a subpar Mox in this format, but it keeps us open, I guess. I'll take Mox. Some good Storm cards. Yeah. Unless we're on the draw, then they could be okay together. Oh, these packs. That sucks. Shark Typhoon. I don't know. Sure. Yeah, alright. I'll do what you say. You seem to know what you're doing. Oh, I would love a fast one. Pretty sure you can always do something make a deck and include fast spawn. You always need lands every time. Tropical. Insane. Yeah. I'll just say tropical. I like that lands. Yeah, if it's survival, I will. I'm fine, like, committing to blue and green at this point, I guess. Probably my two favorite colors. Yeah, you need some fixing. I definitely learned that from watching people play it long enough. Mystical Tutor? Is that what we're taking? Am I seriously? Garuk? I'm just gonna take Mystical Tutor. I guess the Stomping Ground. I mean, we already have like a wooded foothills, so maybe they'll come up. Just put it in the board. Yeah, I thought about Exhume like right after just seeing my reanimate. This just like not thinking at all. Which is like crazy because I'm always down for some like reanimator decks. I don't know. This is all pretty bad. These are all nice cards, but like nothing jumps out at me to me as like what we're gonna like make a deck about. This deck might suck. I'm gonna take the survival. Or a decent green deck at least, I guess. Oh, there's the Exhume. That's not bad. Alright, I'll slow down for these, the start of the packs. Oh, you're not alone, Onion Lotus. I watch a lot of streams. Like, I'll watch anybody play Vintage Cube. But I definitely, like, my range of, like, what I can play in Magic's pretty narrow. So I feel like a lot of the strategies just wouldn't even be good at, or wouldn't even, like, think to build them. If I had taken that Wasteland, Crucible would be fine. I did not. I think it's either Noble Hierarch or Boseiju. People were saying Dig Through Time sucks in the format. Could get a white splash with this Temple Garden. I think we just want the mana to work though. Alright, I think we're going heavy green. I think that's the direction I'm gonna commit to. Yeah, these are not the most exciting packs by any means. I mean, at least they're green cards that I can play. I like that color. Can we still be a Reanimator deck? Probably not. I also like don't have any blue cards. I have like took these early, like an early tropical island, and have like nothing good to utilize with it. Finale. This is kind of like a green sun. I don't know. Future Dimp would go well with the, if we're able to get Reanimator stuff. Alright, yeah. I'm gonna make that a possibility. On Tomb. Yeah. Yeah, we could be like a survival green-black kind of Reanimator deck, I guess. Sure. Yeah, that's my plan. That's my plan. I'm sticking to it. Wait, what's Sprawl? It's probably some card I didn't know. Oh, Utopia Sprawl? I think Breach was in the first pack, I believe. Ooh, Gristlebrand. Yeah. I see my sideboard. I don't think I did take it. No, yeah, I think Pedal's fine. If you have a little bit of speed. It kind of sucks, though. Guess in the spirit of the legacy today, I could take this Boseiju. Maybe I need more creatures. Yeah, Boseiju. God. What was that? Nice. Maybe this birthing pod. Ooh, Mox or Mana Vault? Probably just Mox still. I don't know. I don't think you'd ever... Like Soul Ring I'd take over the Mox. But probably just a regular Mox is just always better. Let's see if any of this stuff... Like what might come back. I bet Show and Tell will wheel. Like not that I'd want that, but... Show and Tell seems pretty bad. It's a green-black land. That's really good. Yeah. Green Sun Zenith. Ooh. Yeah. Blue hasn't come around. I definitely will. Cut that. Probably Bloodstained Mire. And gets our Overgrown Tomb, so it fixes for green. take that. Yeah, I don't hate Nissa either. Just let us hardcast the fatties. Yeah, I don't even know if the reanimate side of this deck is going to be worth it, but I think I probably will do it still. Crater Hoof seems decent for this kind of shitty green reanimate type deck. I don't know, maybe there's like enough fat creatures already. I mean, it's just better to take like Fixing or another mana to work. I don't even know what this card, like these cards do. There's one more match still going in Legacy. Plow Under. Has to be the most miserable card to have like cast against you. I might put it in. Just for the hatred. Let's see. We're not like a library deck at all, I don't think. Because we're just playing stuff out quickly. Sadly. These are kind of like lands. Kinda. This might be fine as is, as far as like business cards in the deck. Sure. I feel like you should always change what Moto gives you. So we'll make it a little bit more green. Nice, good timing. I bet we can win one of our 3 matches with that deck. I'd bet a little bit of money on that. Like a tiny bit. I have faith in Tomb and the Reanimate suite. You know how degenerate that is. Alright, good morning everybody. Welcome to round number 3. Oh, Archon. The Jedi Master himself. Yeah, that's about how I expect myself to do at this point. Unless I get the big mana artifacts that I wish I could draft every time. You could probably ask him yourself. He's probably focused on playing Magic. How's it going, Jax? Long time no see. Last time I saw you, you were killing me with like a test type deck. I wasn't sure what you were playing, and so I looked at your Twitter, and I saw like immediately like your post about like best black and red cards, which is pretty fitting. And there has been a lot of good black and red cards though in recent sets. Never really thought about it until I'm gonna take this sand here. Probably play the Reclaimer off Cavern. He might be Reanimator. He might be Delver. Do they still make CSI? I have no idea. Yeah, I feel like Cloudpost is exactly the type of matchup you want to see like every time. But yeah, I think I'm going to keep this hand and just hope that Reclaimer is strong enough. If they use Stealth or Tabernacle is decent. And hand seems fine in general. Uh-oh. One of these decks. Hopefully it's like 8 cast. Might be it. Petal, Kappa, Painter Servant. Uh-oh. Yeah, I'm just gonna play Reclaimer this turn. It's tempting to play, like, Tabernacle, but I think we wait on Tabby. Yeah, once some constructs, we could either like put it out quickly and just try and tax his mana immediately, or we could wait till he tries to like amass an army of construct tokens. Like he didn't play a land last turn, so. But I think just getting Reclaimer down is probably our best bet. Maybe search up Bojuka Bog this next turn. But we'll see. That card's a problem. Ooh. Because we're probably going to lose, or we're going to have our Reclaimer likely bounced. I don't think I want to get rid of this Cavern just yet. I probably will just play Glimmerpost. And the next turn, as he... Probably in response to him targeting one of these things, I will attempt the Endurance, I think. And then probably next turn play the Tabernacle out. It'd be nice if I could get the Spell Bomb into the graveyard before I sweep the graveyard. I don't know if that's going to happen. This might be Kappa Cannoneer. Alright, let's target this. Or let's attempt this now. I don't think I'm going to fire off this Crop Rot ever. Could also go get Karakas and then just return the Emery, which I kind of like that. Let's see if they use up their mana that they do have. If they blow the Spell Bomb before we decide. Painter. Definitely going to play out Tabernacle next turn. I think I'm just going to get Karakas here. I mean, I guess Karakas doesn't play super well together with this Tabernacle plan, but at least I could force them to... I'd still rather they just pay the cost for this at this point. Alright, I'm not going to play this out yet. Targeting Bobble. Okay. Maybe this Karakas was a mistake. And like mana-wise, I probably should have just played the other Reclaimer out last turn. I still think the Tabernacle is worth keeping around, though. Probably will Karakas this Emry back to hand end of turn here. Just because I don't want the Ether Spell Bomb to like continuously happen. Yeah, let's do that. That was a good time to Spell Bomb. Alright, race is on. New card versus old ass Glacial Chasm, I guess. It's not bad. Now we have a land. What are we doing? Just playing multiple Reclaimers this turn? We could attempt to Rec Sage something, but I think we should involve playing a Reclaimer here. I kind of want to try to get both Reclaimers down. So I think I'll probably play Forest and attempt one of them off the basic. And then we'll at least get a second one off of this Cavern. I don't know, they probably don't have too many answers, though, to like one of these Reclaimers. But I like that line. I'll have to get a Glacial Chasm next turn for sure. So I think I want to get Yavimaya with one of them and then Chasm with the second Reclaimer. Guess I should get another Cloudpost first. Either that or just use one of these Reclaimers and let one of them die to Tabernacle, pay the other one's cost, and then just go from with a single Reclaimer at that point. I do that. And I need the Yavimaya to like keep my mana free the next couple turns as well. Alright, so I'm gonna not pay this first one. Might be time to get rid of Tabernacle also. So I'm going to lose 2 of these lands. Yeah, I think so. They're probably searching up like a Pithing Needle next turn. Yeah, let's get rid of Tabernacle and I guess this Cavern of Souls. I was really hoping we just drew a land that last turn. Yeah, it's super risky to rotate though. Let's see, there's one Force in the bin. I would definitely want to bounce this Emry, I think. I wonder what this Urza Saga is going to search up though. Because I'm kind of tempted to get rid of the Karakas in order to build some mana. I feel like I should try and make use of this mana this turn though. Yeah, they have a grindstone at least in the graveyard, and they probably have a like Soul Guide Lantern to search up with their Saga. This card like basically helps get around the Eldrazi Shuffle triggers. Yeah, I'm probably going to Karakas and then it's pretty risky. Maybe I have to like just risk it getting countered though. I mean, if there was a time to do it, it's definitely right now. And then, yeah, let's see, we would Karakas bounce this, like best case scenario. Then we crop rotation the Karakas. We have to get a Glimmerpost. I feel like we have to Titan at some point. If I get the mana though, I could attempt to get Excavator next turn, which would definitely set us up fairly well. But they also might Blue Blast this Chasm next turn with the Painter still around. So maybe it is just time to, like, just crop rotation, just take a chance with it. Yeah, I think I probably will. Oh yeah, everything's blue. Okay. Alright, so they can't hit this stuff then. Yeah, I see, yeah, they must just have Blue Blast. They probably just wanted extra, like, Force of Will Pitch cards. Okay, I think then, if they named blue, then I think we're better off just not attempting the crop rotation. Yeah, I think we can still come back if we draw, like, a land next turn. So I'm not going to attempt the crop rot. I'll just bounce this, and then we'll Reclaimer this Karakas into another Cloudpost, and then attempt something from there. I think I should do this right now. Oh, what's Snake? Oh, yeah, Excavator. That's what I was thinking. Maybe Karakas, and then bounce the Emery before it chooses something else. I bet they're going to go get Pithing Needle here, though. I guess not. Maybe we just played the Ulamog in hand as well. It's an option. No, we haven't been Grindstone yet. I bet Archon probably knows, though. He probably knows not to do the Deal Drowsier in the deck. Another Kappa? Yeah. Just give us a land deck. It's more than anything, just land is what we want. A third Primeval Titan. Alright, well I guess we might as well attempt the Green Sun for 3. I don't think it's going to happen. But then, after that, we get rid of Chasm. Can we win from there? Ulamog next turn. I don't think we can. But I want to at least make use of this Glacial Chasm that's going to go away. I could also just go get I could get a Bojuka Bog here, clear the graveyard, and then next turn get Vesuva on upkeep, which isn't the worst. It does kind of take me off mana, though. I can maybe work from there. Alright, let's attempt this green sun. Let's see it get forced. Yeah, they have ward. They just can... Yeah, the Ulamog wouldn't block. So I think I probably just have to bog, assuming this gets countered. Ooh, if this did happen. Interesting. Well, now I think we just go get Excavator and then just bog them right now still. We can go get Glimmerpost. Or I guess Karakas does kind of the same thing. Plus that would be good to have Excavator around for next turn. So yeah, let's get Excavator. And then I think I will go get Karakas. Bounce Emery. And then next turn, I can get rid of this Chasm and then replay the Chasm still. Yeah, Chasm. The Excavator basically lets us keep going for a couple turns. Probably will get a Glimmerpost here. Oh yeah, they probably do have the bounce land. At least we'll have a turn though. Yeah, I think it is better. Well, we can see. Not really sure. Because if we commit the Reclaimer to something and then they bounce it, we're in trouble. Should I go get Cloudpost or Glimmerpost here? That's another question. Yeah, if they have the bounce land, I don't want to involve creatures any more than I really need to. Yeah, like they might bounce something here. I could go get Stage, so that way I would have the more options next turn and not be dependent. Yeah, I'm gonna get Stage right here. I feel like something might get bounced right this turn. They can bounce either of these creatures with the land. Yeah, I think this is it. Okay. I should probably just copy this. Actually, if I bounce... Hold on. I can do this first. And then if they have another one, then they have to do it right now. Okay. I'm glad I did that, at least. Kind of don't have anything to do now, though. So... Scary. Yeah, I probably lose now. Damn. Probably could have done multiple things differently. That's okay. Oh, what's up, Dukes? Thanks, man. Yeah, appreciate you stopping by. I don't normally stream this challenge these days, but I was filling up for it today. I definitely want the Force of Vigors. I think I do want at least some number of the Endurance. I don't know if I want all 4. Probably at least like 2 copies of it. Got the maps, I think. Like, we need the needles to worry about the painter combo, at least. Probably just crop rotations as well. Yeah, let's get to keep something. I guess I could keep like 1 expedition map in the deck, so in case I want to like Vesuva their saga, I have that option to search up. That's probably better than just risking a crop rotation against them. Yeah, I'm gonna try that. I'll have to watch his end of it afterwards. Be down to see what he was thinking in the spots. I gotta play like quick and fast enough though. I'm gonna ship this. Is this good enough? Maybe. I don't know if I can go to 5 is the thing. But it has the mana ramping, so I think I do take a chance with this. We will put back, I think, an endurance. Yeah, we might end up just playing the Boseiju out. Not sure. The 4 mana is a lot. I don't think we have 4 mana to spare very often. Maybe I should have kept the other endurance just as an extra like green card. Not sure. I should play the forest out next. Okay, they have their color now. Red Blast, maybe? Or Blue Blast, excuse me. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah, I'm gonna attempt this on upkeep. And I think I will just hit Seat and Painter. What are we doing? Probably just play the Forest, so I can Boseiju like the Painter if they replay it. Doesn't seem very good though. Just build mana. Alright, too late. It's not looking good. Shouldn't use it now. Save it from now, I think. Yeah. I might have messed up with the keep, honestly. Yeah, I gotta play quick. Maybe I will have enough mana to answer like a Kappa Cannoneer. At least for like a turn. Yeah, I think we just keep building our mana at this point. We just don't have much time. Man. Painter's Servant. If they red blast something, I should probably just Boseiju this. Yeah, I think I will. Probably just gonna attempt this Green Sun next turn. Would like to not have to use it as like a green card in case we draw like another forest, but that is right. I feel like I have a lot of good draws. It's a green card. Man. It's not going to get any better. So we'll just do this. Yes. Okay. Now what? Bog. Tabernacle, I think. Bog Eye. Bog Chasm? I don't think we need Chasm yet. But I could be wrong. Bog. Yeah, maybe just Bog Eye, actually. And then next turn we can search something up before they can use their Saga. Maybe I should fire this off now on something other than Kappa as well. I'll wait. Okay. Could try and save this life here. Memory Lurker of the Lock. Oops. Definitely Chasm here. Chasm Cloudpost. Yeah, I wasn't taking any chances, though. I feel like Chasm's a little bit safer. Like, they could still Painter plus Blue Blast. But I think Capicandier can, like, probably outrace that pretty easily. Maybe not. Mindbreak Trap? I could maybe see that. I'm fine with the Endurance too, just being a green card though, if nothing else. Ship this. This is better. I'm looking to pitch this Force of Vigor probably pretty early. Wait till like a saga happens, at least. Oh, that was loose. I should have just done it immediately. Let's just say saga. Let's just let this stick around for now. If they cap a Cannoneer, I have enough mana to Rec Sage it and then also pay for the ward. Which I probably will do. Alright, second one. Ulamog, I'll take that. It's also Boseiju. Hopefully we can dodge a blue blast here. I should probably just get life here. I can make one of these like another forest, so I could like at least cast this next turn as well. But they have 16 cards in library, so an Ulamog. One more Ulamog swing should do it. Hey, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Jeez. Nerve-wracking. Sweet. Man, we weren't the last one. We weren't even the last round either. That was funny. We paid for 2 ward triggers, or had exactly enough with the Ulamog. Not bad. Let me turn these lights off. It's starting to be sunlight here now. Yeah, it looks like a combination of 8 cast and painter. That's pretty sweet. I haven't really seen the 2 of those strategies put together in a single deck. But it makes sense. No, I'm not actually. That's the SCG con, right? Next week, I think. One of my buddies from Arizona is going to go to it. One of these SCG ones I'll try and make it out to. Or one of these bigger legacy ones. Wherever it might be. If it's in the US. That sucks, man. But I guess that happens in Magic. Yeah, we all have those kind of tournaments. Thank you for the follow, Rulo NTG. I feel like this deck is one of the few decks that doesn't have to be that worried about Kappa Cannoneer. The card's insane, but at least Glacial Chasm doesn't target anything. Yeah, I've been going to time like quite a bit recently. Especially in the showcase event last weekend. I felt like I like never got a break. Not recently. I think Candelabra is not good though. We're on the play for this 4th round. Sounds kind of boring, but if I remember correctly, I think this opponent usually plays like Grixis control decks. And I'd rather not mulligan against him if I didn't have to. So I think this is fine. Oh, there's a limited super qualifier? I had no idea. If you enjoy limited, I'd say go for it. It's definitely outside my Magic skill set, though. I would go, I'd play like a booster draft or whatnot for fun. I wouldn't expect to do well, though. This could be Delver still. Easily. Swords. These matchups are difficult nowadays. Isn't there like a modern qualifier like tomorrow or something? Not that I would play in that, but like I'd be more inclined to play in another constructed format competitively. Thoughtseize, nah. I wouldn't really say it cheats mana. It's just the lands. One particular land, Cloudpost, adds like exponential mana for each copy of that land. So swords. Yeah, I think we just get Cloudpost. I don't hate getting like Eye of Ugin, but I think we just need the mana more so. Hope they don't Jace this turn. Nobody said it was easy. I mean, we played like an old school Miracles deck the first round, or the second round, excuse me. Like Terminus, Counterbalance. And kind of surprising. Three, four, five. Yeah, let's just go for it. I bet this will get countered still, but no better time than now. They definitely might play it. It wouldn't surprise me. We're gonna start getting him to instant speed. This is what this deck does. Remember that very clearly. Because of this Planeswalker. Yeah, they probably have that card as well. All I want is like a single turn with this Reclaimer. It also makes sense given that they have all 2 drops in play. Not this turn, unfortunately. Getting closer. 12 mana. We don't want to fetch, though, because we will be on a 2-turn clock if we do. And so, trying to think of how we want to sideboard against this kind of matchup. I just want to confirm that, like, we'll probably get him to Torok at some point in this game. Maybe we won't, but I'm fairly certain this deck will have that. So I don't know if we'd prefer to have things that, like stuff like Carpet of Flowers that kind of can give us a lot of mana out of like a single early card, or if we'd rather have things of substance, like, I guess if you consider Endurance substance, which I don't really know if it is in this case. It might actually be worth Endurance though, just fighting against like keeping these Snapcasters away from like recasting things, even if we were just casting the Endurance on our own turn still. But it's definitely worth discussing. They have lethal as well on board. Eight, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, sweet. They still have Baleful Strix. So if we get one more mana, we can Karakas bounce, which it is. Yeah, so we'll attack, they'll block, we'll return it with Karakas. Yeah. We'll just attack to Fury. Maybe that's wrong, but... Man, this would be quite the steal, in my opinion, if we can pull this one off. Yeah, I'm just thinking like worst case scenario. I didn't count. I think they have 12 or less permanents. Let's see. Yeah, so their board should be clear next turn. But they're not within lethal range, so I think just still, it's generally better to still play to the board, not put them to 1. Like next turn we can, but... I'll just get rid of this. Okay, so decision time. How do we want to approach this? Like, do we expect that we're not going to have mana? And would we rather have something that's like powerful, like in that sense, and early? Is that better than endurance? I kind of feel like we should probably try and front load the board with as many permanents as possible before we lose them out of hand. And like also, yeah, I think Teferi is a big central part of their deck, and so it's not like we'll be able to use this like timing wise to any good like extent. I could be wrong though. And normally I would cut like crop rotations in this kind of matchup, or in like a blue matchup, I guess. But in this particular one, where it's going to be more based around like attrition and like more just making the most out of the cards that we do have, I think it might be worth considering keeping the crop rots in. But I think I want to try and go with the carpets. We could, I don't know. It's hard to say. Definitely keep Excavator in. Okay, this is my name. Yeah, if you're in peace, then you're welcome here, for sure. I think we might actually cut Chasm in this kind of matchup. Even though it was our last mana at the end of the last game. I don't think it's what we want. Possibly Tabernacle as well. What if we do that and then cut like 2 crop rotations? Maybe just cut Rec Sage. I don't really know what they could possibly have that we might need to Rec Sage. Alright, well, just gonna go with this. Okay, I did it in time still. Sure. If you have draw 7 combos and hold Reacher, you don't really have to be scared of Cloudpost anymore. Let's take Cloudpost. Yeah. Cloudpost over a green source, especially since we're gonna discard a green card here. I know many pro like Miracles player who has nightmares about the deck, so you're not alone. Both these crop rotations ended up in hand right here. Oh yeah, for sure, man. Urza 2137. Please no Jace. I bet they're gonna Jace. Jace the Mind Sculptor making a comeback. I know Nick Cowley was saying he was going to go. If I'd known sooner, I might have planned to, but like to try and make some of these events. Yeah, there's him to Torok. Thought there was him in this deck. Yeah, that'd be insane to draw Yavimaya. I would take any green source at this point. The only one we've seen thus far is the Boseiju in the first Once Upon a Time. So there should be 8 other cards we could draw into that would just give us green. Eye of Ugin would be insane. Any Eldrazi other than Emrakul we could just cast. But we also have some bad draws as well, so that makes a green source quite a bit worse. Yeah, maps, exactly. And their hand must be so, like, well sculpted at this point. I hope we... Okay. I was gonna say, I hope we at least discard the carpet. I think that's probably the least valuable card there. I don't know, what do you think about this plan? Do we sideboard the right stuff by bringing in the carpets? I think we probably stick with it. And maybe just chalk this up to not finding the green source. But I think I just like the plan of keeping lower to the ground. That's what I've been doing against the like the Jeskai control decks that play Days Undoing combos. I found the way to beat them is just to get as much as you can on the board before losing your hand. I feel like that same kind of game plan would apply here too. Yeah, it's questionable if I figured we probably would draw another green source, and we should just take the Cloudpost when we found it. Just because that was the, yeah, here comes an instant speed him. Just in time, right? Because it's also important to get the Cloudpost ramping started, but maybe it would have been a safer pick to just take that Boseiju. Man, that's so nasty. All because of the Time Reveler. Last question. Do we want these crop rotations? They might actually be better than Reclaimers in this case. I think the speed might actually be better than... Maybe cut back a couple of Reclaimers. Yeah, I'm gonna try that. That's crazy. Talk waterfalls. Especially Emrakul. Yeah, I agree, Ravenous Panda. I think that's my most hated card currently, Teferi Time Raveler in the format. Not that I think it should be banned or anything, but I feel like it does too much. Just being a 3-mana planeswalker that's like gonna be played in like colors that are good anyway. Yeah, we especially need Emrakul in a grindy kind of matchup like this to just close it out. I have to ship this. I mean, it has the green source, but... We're gonna try this. I think we're putting back... I think we're just aiming for a prime time. So we'll keep 2 Cloudpost, Cavern, Once Upon a Time, and put back Carpet Cloudpost, I guess. That's risky, but I don't hate it. We're definitely going to keep this hand, for sure. And we'll hold on the Once Upon a Time as long as we can. Okay, they multi 5 as well. Well, maybe we should try and just play a green source next turn before it could like get hemmed. We'll see. Yeah, let's look for a green source. I don't want to be without that, if possible. There's our green source. Take that. Maybe we should have searched up Reclaimer there. I don't know. God damn it. Yeah, I guess I should just... I mean, they don't have white yet. It's like, how long is that gonna go? Yeah, we probably should just get Reclaimer now. Before we get him like another time, have nothing. Yes, that's good. Oh, it's even better. That was a good top deck. Yeah, I've always lost to this player, this opponent, every time I played against him in the past. Usually it went like the second game did. So, this might be our day. Coolio. Vintage Cube? I think so. I'll restart Moto, at least. Oh, it's Shaquille O'Neal dunking over a shark. Because that makes perfect sense. I do like Shaq. I do like sharks. It seems pretty fitting. How's it going, Dan? How's your morning going? Him to Zorak's bad? I don't know if I'd say it's bad. I mean, I guess in light of, like, Delver and being a 2-mana, like, sorcery spell that doesn't play to the board at all. I think Sinkhole is probably a bad card these days. But him can still be... I think him is still potentially pretty devastating. Oh, it sounds like a good morning. I'm always happy when I can sleep a little longer. Yeah, you're right. That's true. Yeah, there's like a 2-mana card for essentially like 2 other cards. I mean, it's kind of apples and oranges though, but man, I should play Expressive Iteration myself and just try it out. It seems like one of those cards where you have to just like play it yourself before you know how it truly feels. Now, when people said that card should be banned, at first I thought they were crazy, but maybe that's completely valid. Alright, let's see how bad this is. Damn. I haven't minded Kappa Cannoneer all that much. I mean, Glacial Chasm still is the same kind of answer to it. I remember it's in the list. No, I don't think we bother with the Mana Dork that doesn't add black. Yeah, we played against it the 3rd round of this tournament. And it was kind of scary, but we did happen to like be on the play against it and have the 4 mana to pay for the ward cost. Stupid Teferi. I don't think this deck is just... It's just not built to capitalize on Griselbrand, really. I need to fight through this Teferi first. I guess I'll go get my Fauna Shaman, which can then get Primus, Woodfall Primus. Should be a better reanimated target. Mostly I just want to eat the Teferi bounce. Alright, 1 Teferi down. I guess I might as well do this. It's been pretty bad. It's definitely been a net negative for post. Especially coming from like elves and these lands builds. Yeah, this is very annoying. I guess I could just reanimate my Endurant or my Eternal Witness. It's not very good though. I really don't want to exhume. I should have thought about that last turn. Well, maybe exhume's not super bad. They have nothing to get back with this. What am I getting back though? Probably just the Eternal Witness to Thoughtseize again and get rid of... I don't know. I'm not really feeling this right now. We're in playing the challenge. Let's do this. Yeah, just take this back. Thoughtseize. I guess I'm just dead on board now. Alright, this deck is not that good. Yeah, it's definitely been worse for the deck. Like, between elves having Boseiju, and also just like the control decks being as difficult as they are, I don't think it's super good for post, really. Like, all the green decks got like a better tool to fight against post than like post really did in the form of Boseiju. Speaking of Boseiju. That's okay. I'll just scoop once the challenge once the next round kicks off. If you enjoy the deck or my content, be sure to tune in tomorrow. I'll be streaming the challenge tomorrow as well. That'll be fun. This is 3 mana, right? Why is it not? Is it something... Does it not like the green mana? Okay, that should work. Good old Modo. Bayou? I don't know what you mean. This is just Vintage Cube. This is, we don't have a Bayou. I guess I might as well get a 2-mana creature here. Let's do this right. It takes another mana. Never mind. Haha. I think I would like to draw a card. Wait, what's 5 mana in this deck? I know there's Thragtusk. Probably just fly over this thing and draw another card. That's probably... to a player. Maybe. Maybe this thing is worth answering. I don't know. Do I even want whatever's in the deck still? For 5 mana. Let's take a look. A Thragtusk. No, I don't think so. I think we keep Toski. It turns out you're right. Well, it makes me feel better. I guess I wouldn't have even... Yeah. Teferi. Should just do this too. And how insane would that be if it was instant speed? Oh, they're gonna do this. I guess it just doesn't matter. Yeah, that's legal. I have never seen it played in the format. Illegal attack? What? Is this attack something you have to attack each turn? Yeah, this does. Not used to playing these cards. I mean, Nick Fit can mean like anything. Green Post is 4-0 thus far. We're just waiting for the next round to start. This literally anything else could be considered Nick Fit. Just those two cards. It's like hurts. This hurts us more than it helps them. I'm just waiting for this next round to start at this point. Yeah. Just attack. This is not doing anything. Let's draw my card. My cantrip. And this deck sucks. Let's see what they've been hiding in their hand. Or no, I should probably just use this. Find one of our big... Oh, this thing is flying. Oh yeah, that card. Alright. One more matchup. Sure, we'll just take this ape, just so I can say I've cast that card. Damn, who would have had the 8th mana to play the other cards? What are we fighting? This thing. I blame that on the shitty deck, not my stupidity. Man, they had like a way more powerful deck, and theirs didn't even seem like close to the best you could possibly do in Vintage Cube. Man, I've been enjoying this colorless stacks list in Legacy quite a bit in leagues. It's been one of my side decks. Pretty fun. At some point I wouldn't mind playing this in like a challenge, but definitely not as... Well, I'm kind of like up to par with like playing it at least. It's just like the inconsistency of it will get to you after a while. Yeah, I've always liked Serum Powder. This is a Susurrus list. I know he usually builds with that card. I like that aspect of it. It's kind of shitty though, like revealing a Serum Powder game 1 though. If you're on the play and just like telling the opponent basically what you're up to. But for something like this, where you just like cards like Mox Diamond are eating away at your hand, it is important to have like the extra card at times. And even just as an expensive mana rock, it's not like the worst possible thing. That's definitely like the secondary aspect of that card. It's just not completely dead here. Most games you just win by like construct beats, which Karnsai and Verza plays well to that. Verza Saga, just giving you options, is something pretty unique that this deck doesn't normally kind of have. Yeah, agreed, Dan. It's cool how that deck kind of strengthened the other card. Oh yeah, must be an expensive deck in paper. Like, what's reserve list? Cities. this Tabernacle, Mox Diamond, Grim Monolith. Even like this stuff is like pretty expensive, like Chalice of the Void, even if it's not reserve list. $9K, I believe it. Let's see. Oops. Yeah, who knows if like... I don't know what these... I guess via TCG Player is what these prices are. I don't know if people actually pay that for those cards. I just have one Tabernacle now. I used to own a second one. But... yeah, it's just one now. No, we got less money that way and stuff like that. Four undefeateds, 3 other people. And 3 more rounds so far, so... yeah. He's probably on Ant, I would think. Easily our worst matchup. Man, I own like Cloudpost, this deck I'm playing right now, in paper. I don't know what it is though about playing lately, but I really don't like playing Cloudpost in like person. I think it's just been coming like ingrained in my head as like the online deck that I play. I need to play something different, I feel like. Just see the cards like sitting in hand and I don't know what it is. Yeah, so you get the feeling too then. I think I might defoil the deck as well. Kinda not like tired of the look of it. Alright, we're on the draw here. We're not against Humanic Tutors. I think this is worth taking a chance on. It has the ramping ability. So there's that. Yeah, sure. Do we think Delver? It's either Delver or Sneak and Show. I feel like if they were Delver, they would have played something turn 1, though. I'm gonna wait one more turn before I play this Needle. I'll just play Cloudpost out. I'm kind of inclined to just name Sneak Attack with the Needle, if it comes to that. but this could very well just still be Delver, and they just didn't have the threat. Let's see what they fetch. Yeah, I think this is Sneak and Show. Okay. Or not. We might want to play the Bojuka Bog next turn. Probably will, actually. Yeah, I'm definitely going to Bojuka Bog. Try and dodge Murktide at least another turn. They shuffled. Yeah, let's cast this right now. I'm gonna play Glimmerpost out, and then also search for Eye this next go around. I think we could probably race this then. Yeah, they missed on the Delver. Lucky for us. They're definitely gonna flip this next time. Is this gonna be fast enough? Is the question. If their hand's pretty much empty, we could also just start slamming Green Suns, which would be about the same speed as guaranteeing a Ulamog, but it might end up being better for us just taking a chance and getting like a prime time into play ASAP. Let's see what they do with this Ponder. No shuffle. Force of Will. Alright, so we would die to... No, I think we just go get Eye of Ugin here. Yeah, they've already used 2 bolts. Which is good for us. Yeah, I think we just go for Ulamog. It's a good draw. But we're definitely going to play a Glimmerpost one way or another next turn. No, not quite. We'll have 11 at most next turn. If we play the Glimmerpost. Six Sanctuary. Put back Bolt. Okay. Alright, we're gonna Ulamog, Delver, and Murktide then. It's pretty obvious. Which land do we want to play out? That's the other question. I guess we can't do everything next turn anyway, so I feel like we're probably going to play out multiple Glimmerposts these next couple turns. So I guess I might as well just play Vesuva here. Just trying to decide if we need the extra flexibility of Vesuva later or not. I don't think so. Yeah, let's just play this now. So we know we're going to get bolted. We're at 8, essentially. I think that's fine. I think we are most in danger of like another Murktide, more than anything. Yeah, we know about Bolt. Come on, no Murktide this turn, please. No shuffle. Okay. All right. Is it better, do you think, to hit the Channeler? I was just thinking, like, saving the known damage, like the most like known damage at least at the time. But maybe it's better to hit the Darcy. Not sure. Because we didn't know that this Dragon's Rage Chandler would swing for 3. Yeah, maybe you're right. Not sure. And then we know about Bolt. Do they have a third Bolt? Damn. Well. They didn't have Delirium at the time. Sometimes they have 3 bolts. Ah, jeez. Yeah, it did. Yeah, let's do this, I think. How likely is it that they have something that we need to Rec Sage? I don't know. I guess it's just a good, like, catch-all, in case they have, like, a Blood Moon. Probably worth keeping it in. Yeah, I think I was right to hit the Delver at the time. Just because we knew that was going to deal 3 damage. But maybe it's just, like, that easy to reach Delirium with the active Dragon's Rage Channeler with that much mana. A lot of times that, like, going that route that we did, we're just going directly through Eye of Ugin to an Eldrazi is usually not fast enough against Delver. I think that game, just dodging the Delver flips, it was fine to attempt that. But the only other thing I might have done differently would be just slamming like 2 Green Suns over the course of 2 turns. If we had searched up like a green source instead with that map. I think this is fine. Sand needs a little bit of help, but it's a good start, at least. If you expect them to have artifact removal post-board. But we are pretty, just like a Carpet of Flowers away, or another Cloudpost from being able to throw more threats down. Let's hold that. The last time I remember, they usually run Meltdown as their artifact removal. So I don't think it really helps us to throw 2 of them out there at once. Next turn, I think we should Green Sun. Attempt a Green Sun for an Endurance. I think it's worth it. Yeah. Yeah, I think we still attempt it. I'm thinking, like, if this doesn't work, if we should end up evoking the Endurance or not. Like, a Murktide is definitely possible next turn. But the only other way we have to possibly delay that would be to evoke this Endurance and get rid of... It probably would be worth getting rid of the Prime Time. We'll just have nothing, though, if we do that. And even this Glimmerpost doesn't allow us to Green Sun for Prime Time yet. Yeah, I think we should just go for it. Go for Endurance right now. Sweet. It's not like this buys us a super large amount of time, but at least we can block for a while. Definitely gonna block this, even if they bolt it. Oops. I think we just want to do the same thing again here. Yeah, because they'll have less ability to filter with just one of these. And I think we're fine playing like a slower game at this point. Force of Will. It's not good. So just block a Dragon's Rage here, right? It's probably worth taking away their ability to build Delirium, I would think. Yeah, that's fine though. I think it's worth not eating the bolt to the face and killing one of these things to block. But yeah, I think we do block a Dragon's Rage. Court of Cunning. Alright, they might be at Delirium now. Creature, enchantment, instant land, yeah. I think I just have to play Reclaimer here. I don't know. I think we just take our chances with this sticking around. Because otherwise we evoke Endurance. I don't really want to give up the prime time to do that, so it would either evoke Endurance pitching the Reclaimer, or, yeah. I don't know if this is right, but I think we should just play the Reclaimer out. Maybe eat the counter, eat the Force of Will. Hopefully not a bolt, but we've been through multiple bolts thus far. It's also possible we could evoke Endurance and just like bet everything on this Reclaimer, but I think that's a little, I don't know if that's worth doing or not. Like, maybe if we're this committed at this point anyway, it would just be better to hit the grave. What's up, Jacob? I guess they won't do it before they attack, at least, so I can at least decide then, I think. Four no thus far, but we're down a game this 5th round. Bolts. That's unfortunate. They just flipped it for Delirium. Yeah, I don't think we can pitch this prime time at this point. I mean, they can't Murktide this turn, but we would save ourselves the damage. And plus, we know about a Force of Will already. At least this is like a powerful card, so yeah, let's try this. Force, pitching Force. Yeah, I think we're just on finding another green source and just casting Prime Time next turn. Maybe we get another green card to be able to evoke and buy another turn, possibly. Murktide. Meltdown. Sure. Alright. They have no cards in hand, so it's all about next turn then. Yes. And we can also play Pithing Needle, the second one. What are we getting here? I think Bog... Is Bog worth it? Bog Glimmerpost? I think so. I don't know. They probably would have, like... Maybe we don't need to bother with the Bog. No, we should. Just to take this thing off Delirium. I think Bog Glimmer is the best call here. I'm hoping we can, like, get a swing with this in, which would just be Submerge that would make that not happen. But I think just saving the damage from this Dragon's Rage Chandler makes Bog worth it. Yeah. Yeah, Unholy Heat as well. I haven't seen that in a while, but that's definitely a possibility. It's probably one of their better draws. Man, I almost just want the Kozilek in as another threat. Because, like, last game was one of those, a pretty typical problem where we just sometimes don't have, like, a payoff. Is it safe to remove this Rec Sage? That's the thing I'm nervous about. I think I'm just going to take that gamble, though. I'd just rather have the threat. Ugh, 4 of them is rough. This hand looks okay. I'm going to keep it. Just leave it with Reclaimer here. Just expect it to get bolted. Reclaimer never lives against Delver. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Ooh. We get a Reclaimer activation. It's not bad. If they go to Bolt Reclaimer, I might search up Chasm just to keep it alive. And I also might evoke this Endurance if they go to Fetch immediately next turn. Yeah, it was just a turn too late. Wastelands. Okay. We should at least use this. I think we probably just go get Cloudpost and just eat it. They do have Surgical, though. But we might be able to pull it out from here, even, if it did get Surgicaled. Once upon a time. Maybe, like... I guess we could just play this Needle out next turn, and just... wait till then. If we find an untapped source. But then I guess we don't have the 2 mana next turn, so... yeah, I think we should Once Upon a Time. I hope to find an untapped source. Forest, Glimmer, Thespian Stage. Those are all pretty good. I like Tabernacle as well, but we want untapped. I think just Stage, since that'll be a Cloudpost later. It's not bad. Try this first. Alright. Now I think we want to go get Cavern of Souls next. I believe. Yeah, we'll sack a Forest, for sure. Jeez. The Wastelands. You want to just bog right now? I don't hate doing that. Make sure we have enough mana. If we get Cloudpost off of this bog, I guess we would be a little short then. I guess we just go play Cloudpost. And probably just sack the stage just to get Reclaimer out of range. Yeah, let's try that. Maybe I'm being too paranoid about Murktide. Yeah, I think it's worth taking this out of bullet range, though. Okay, yeah, let's do that. And then we'll definitely play Bojuka Bog after this prime time. That's good. I think we're just going to go get Tabernacle Glimmer, I think. We could also go get Eye, but I think we can just finish it from where we're at here. Yeah, let's just get Glimmerpost Tabernacle, I think. Let's see, if we get Glimmer, we go to 16. Yeah. Yeah, let's just get Tabernacle Glimmer. Yeah, that was key. You were right, man. It was definitely the Once Upon a Time. It was better than just either just getting a basic forest with Reclaimer or just eating the Wasteland. Sweet. Alright, we're in pretty good shape. Yeah, it does take away their ability to, like, pull out of that place from there. Oh, what's up, Matt? Nice. Yeah, that's like the smallest possible 7 round tournament, so... But yeah, I think we probably should be in, just not having any losses yet. I'm always bad at predicting that stuff, though, like tiebreakers. I hope we don't play Demonic Tutors, but it's looking like that might possibly happen. Man. Oh, what was I gonna say? Yeah, like Tabernacle, I do like it in that kind of situation. There was definitely a round in one of the showcases, like some number of months ago, where I actually lost the game by not playing a Tabernacle out in some spot like that against Delver. I don't know like what I was thinking, but just I didn't play it out, and then next turn they Blood Moon and just killed me. So, but maybe it's not super great with that much mana. I don't know. It's... Like, what would we get instead? Maybe just another Glimmerpost. I don't know. Nice. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. I'm gonna refill my drink and also use the restroom. Be back in about like probably 10 minutes. So yeah. Hopefully we make this top 8. Oh, nice, dude. Hope you get to... I'll put it on my YouTube channel afterwards, so you can definitely check it out, see how it went. Yeah, that reminds me. You can always check out my YouTube channel and see these streams and also some other stuff I record. Just, yeah, check that out. Subscribe there. I'll be back, everybody. Uh-oh, tutors 1. Man. Well, I feel like our luck was gonna run out at some point today. But yeah, I think... Yeah, we should be like locked for the top 8. Because some number of X2s will make it, and we're... Even if we do lose the last 2 rounds, I think we're probably good. Yeah, it's like almost a certainty that we're not going to win this next round. Which is the price you pay for playing this deck. Or something fringe like it. That's insane. Man. I don't think I understand exactly. Like, he made it uncounterable. Oh, target player. So he targeted them. Yeah, I've never seen that. That's insane. It's a gut punch. A 7-mana gut punch when you want it to be. Man, that's sick. Alright, round number 6. We're on the play. Sure. I mean... Has some life gain. No green source. Sorry, my chair is like really squeaky and annoying, so I'll do everything I possibly can to like not move. Shuffle. Thoughtseize. So I'm not saying this is going to work or anything like that, but if we were in a spot where we could maybe win, it's just going to be like beating down with this Reclaimer, I feel like. So we probably, say we live a turn, we probably are just going to search up a fetch land, and then maybe just play the Chasm out next turn, sack it to itself, and swing for 3. I don't know if that's better than just like trying to ramp to this Emrakul. I mean, we have nothing going on in hand, so it's probably just better to deal the damage that we can. Yeah. With a 3, for Reclaimer, if it comes to that. Which I don't think it will. And holding up a Bojuka Bog, of course, which also might be worth considering if they pass the turn here. Maybe that actually is just better. I should have just been a gentleman and scooped him in. They probably would have just wanted to play it out anyway, though. I would have been nice and done that, though. It's okay. Yeah, I think I probably will just Bojuka Bog here at end step. If we do get another turn. Which looks like we are not. Yeah, I think we just let... Yeah. I have tried to Bojuka Bog in response to like a Cabal ritual in the past. And like there were situations where I might have cut him off of a critical amount of mana had I done it in response to like the initial Dark Ritual. But doing that pretty much like almost never works out. So it's probably just best to hold up Bojuka Bog in response to like a potential Past in Flames line. Or just hold it up and gain like 3 more life if the storm count is like just shy of that. Rain of Filth. This is probably just ad nauseam. Yeah. They still have a land drop to make. So... Alright. I think that pretty much does it. I think. Maybe they need like a ritual or a pedal, which seems pretty likely. Yeah, I think just the LEDs make, like, taking them off of Cabal Ritual mana pretty pointless. Because they would still have, yeah. See, they had 4, yeah. Well, just let me make them do it, I guess. Vernal Tutor, yeah. We're more than dead. Not this round, most likely. I'm gonna bring these Force of Vigors in just to maybe hit like a Lion's Eye Diamond that's played like out of sequence. Which I don't think is gonna happen, but it's probably just better than anything 10 mana or more. Yeah, I don't even like Needles all that much against Ant. If it were tests, I would think there's probably Wish Claws. But it's probably just better to have more green cards. Just to pitch to Force of Vigor. Yeah, maybe we'll just bring Carpets in. Maybe we power out something quick. Doesn't seem too likely, but who knows? I think just all the Carpets are better than some Force of Vigors. I'm going to keep the Chasm in just to, like, maybe get Reclaimer to be bigger, if it comes to that. Yeah, I think I'll keep this, just based on Mindbreak Trap, even though we know they have Duress to Ants to clear it out of the way. Maybe next turn we crop rotation for, like, the fetch land, possibly. But probably just also search up another Reclaimer. At some point, we might want to consider just evoking Endurance, like at the end of one of their turns, just to not get them storm count, but to minimize their graveyard. I don't think it's worth it yet, though, but it's worth considering. This feels like them counting, seeing if they can make 10 storm, plotting our death. That's what I imagine this is. Well, hopefully we dodge them in the top 8. The last challenge that I top 8'd, the last 2 rounds of Swiss, it was against Tess and Doomsday, and then also against Doomsday in the top 8. So hopefully this is the opposite of that. We actually get some decent matchups. Can't complain today, though. We definitely had variance and luck on our side this whole event thus far. Wouldn't be a legacy event without one of these combo decks being one of the matchups. Okay. They have perfect information as well, so... This better be a terrible ad nause. pretty sure that stuff is pretty good for them. Especially the pedal. This is the second turn, I believe. Maybe it's not. No, this is turn 3, so they still have a land drop. Ooh. Doesn't that mean they need to put it back with Brainstorm? They probably have some way to get around it, I think. Oh, it is turn 2. Oh, maybe they don't have another land drop. I mean, I can only deal 1 damage, most likely, this next turn. If they pass here, do we blow the endurance here? Or do we save it for when they try and pass in flames next turn? Pretty sure we save it. Yeah, we might possibly crop rotation for Chasm. There's a couple things we could possibly draw to make use of the crop rotation to deal with the last little bit of damage. Yeah, I think we just save the endurance at this point. Right. I think they need to find a duress. But we'll do this if they go for Past in Flames next turn. Pretty sure. Yeah, they can still find Brainstorm and get out of this. Well, if that's the land. Does it even make sense to swing at this point, or should we hold back? Trying to think like what they could possibly do. I feel like being at 1, putting them into 1 is pretty much not better than them being at 2, because they did find a underground sea off of the their cards. Yeah, I think we just pass here. Because swinging just for one is like... Yeah, not going to do anything. Like, the only other thing we could possibly do is crop rot for like Glimmerpost, and then Rec Sage the LED. I don't think that's what we want to do. Maybe it is. No, they have 2 LEDs. They did reveal a Burning Wish, that's true. Man, yeah, you're right. Levi, Oof would definitely not be terrible here. I mean, we would still have Endurance pitching prime time available if we did go get Rec Sage here. Yeah, I think that is probably right. It probably is worth taking them off pier for sure. So yeah, let's do this. Let's attack. Endurance is safe as long as they don't find... Yeah, Duress can't pull it out either, so... And we'll have lethal on board for next turn. No, I've definitely, like... I've not, like, written off Oof entirely. Like, I agonized over, like, is that something that you'd, like, definitely want in the deck with Green Sun? And, like, I don't think that's necessarily the case. I mean, we are, like, the slowest Green Sun deck. Without, like, Dryad Arbor, like, we can't get it out as fast as the other, like, Green Sun decks. So, I think that does play into the power of Oof quite often. But maybe I'm just wrong. Maybe that just, like, should always be in the deck. I don't know. In any case, it's not in our deck right now. This might just be a Tendrils to survive a turn. Yeah. Now I think we just Bojuka Bog next turn, right? We definitely don't do this now. Nah. Because once Tendrils is gone, then they would have... I guess they have a Burning Wish still. Oh, I guess we don't have to even make a move just yet. That's not bad. Alright, we'll put him to 5. We'll hold this up and then have the ability to, like, go get a fetch land and deal the last bit of damage next turn, I think. Yeah. So I turned on their Burning Wish, though, which kind of makes me nervous. Yeah, we'll probably end up just hard casting this Endurance, I would think. I don't know, it's the Burning Wish that makes me nervous. Kind of want these Force of Vigors in, just for lack of like anything better. They're probably just better than Carpets. No, that was just like a unlucky ad nauseam for them. Yeah, Cloudpost is just really not relevant. We could almost just maybe sack or side out a couple Cloudposts, but we do need some at least lands to like make use of a Reclaimer. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. They could still like find a brainstorm and maybe do something, but having Tendrils and Past in Flames in hand, I think kind of forces them into that graveyard-based line. At least this round has gone a little bit longer than I thought it would. Less time to kill between the next one. Eldrazi's. Yeah, they won't be relevant this matchup. I wouldn't normally cut all of them, but this is definitely a case where they should get cut. I think we're doing fine if we reach 10 mana. Yeah, if Ant ever became like a very popular deck again, I might say it's actually probably like a worse matchup than Doomsday even, which is saying a lot. I think this is probably just worth keeping. I say that it would be worse than Doomsday just because we don't really have like a card that like wins the game like Endurance could potentially do against that deck. Even though Doomsday can still like play through like multiple Endurance in some situations. Feel more helpless against Ant. It's Once Upon a Time. Well, could just let him take whatever. Yeah, I guess I'll let them Thoughtseize. Let me see how bad my hand is. It's pretty impressive. Playing Ant while also playing another event. Yeah, I think preserving the Once Upon a Time, which could be something else, is probably worthwhile, just given like this particular hand. Even though we're just going to play it next turn, most likely. Might as well like keep him a little bit guessing. Hi, thanks, Gavin. Appreciate it. You're in game 3 here. That's good. Against Ant. Alright, what are we taking here? Just another green card, probably. It's either the Excavator or the Glimmerpost. I think I just want the green card, though. Yeah, let's take that. This could be relevant later, but I think we need to hold up the crop rotation. Ah, damn. That was like our only hope, is that they didn't discard this Mindbreak Trap. I wish. I don't see how they don't take Mindbreak Trap here. And I feel like we probably just have to Green Sun for Reclaimer next turn. Oh, wow. That's bold. Let's just leave you with the trap. Like, yeah, I don't need this crop rotation. Yeah, what could that mean? Does that mean they have a slower hand? Is it more... It couldn't mean that it's graveyard dependent because we have this endurance. I don't really know. I am going to search up Reclaimer here. Yeah, that seems pretty likely. Damn. So this next turn, we could decide to just cast the Endurance, put that in, and then just swing with the Reclaimer. That might be a better idea than just holding up Reclaimer at this point. Because the most this Reclaimer would really do anyway would just be to get Bojuka Bog. So I think we probably want to just cast this turn. Yeah, let's do that. So let's swing with this Reclaimer. And then I'll play the Endurance second main phase to not give them Storm count. Yeah, I think that's more valuable than holding up Reclaimer activation. Yeah, they're Ant. See if they go off here. Oh, they're going for it. Well, I might have screwed myself over by playing the Endurance out. I did that just to take him off Storm count. Maybe that's just wrong, though. Ooh, it's not good. Right? But they're short mana still, so... I don't know. I don't know how to, I couldn't tell you, like, looking at, like, an Adnaz pile. What was that? Duress. They could still find it. Yeah, we definitely got lucky. If we can pull it out. Like, people would say GG, like, what can you tell based on this? Like, what gives it away that's like a GG? I guess I could brainstorm to, like, pedal, LED, whatnot here. Yeah, I don't think they could definitely find stuff still. And by the looks of this pause, that's not a good sign. Awesome. Wow. If there's ever a sign that, like, today this is my event, beating that deck is the indication. Man, I could just scoop the next person in if I wanted to. Should I do that? Yeah, we definitely got lucky. We've been getting lucky this whole like tournament, so not claiming outskilled or anything. Oh, that'd be awesome. Yeah, I wish there was like a hexproof until end of turn land that like triggered off of a land like Bojuka Bog. And we don't even have to wait for the next round either. They're definitely still going to be in the top 8 though, so I don't think we've seen the last of demonic tutors. But yeah, I like my play the endurance line on my own turn. I think it's worth taking off the not giving them that storm count. Especially given that they know it already, that it was in hand. But maybe it's just better to save it for like a more critical like Past in Flames. I don't know. Alright, you're on the play for this last round. Seems fine. I could play Reclaimer off of Cavern. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, I'm gonna scoop to this opponent, because they asked nicely. Let's just concede the match properly. Yeah, he wanted to take a break, and I understand completely. He told me he's on like 4-color control, so yeah, I was considering doing that anyway. So what do we do now? I don't really want to play that that vintage cube draft. I mean, you wouldn't get to see a deck list anyway, though, so I would assume it's probably like on Rug Pile. Yeah, it's the 4-color control deck, basically, what it is. Well, why don't you all come back in like 30 minutes? We'll probably... Everybody's gonna watch probably Demonic Tutors play out his last round. So I might do that too. I don't like to play like other formats when I'm about to top 8 here, but... Yeah, I'm zeroed in, don't worry. Alright, I'll be back. I'm going to probably eat something as well, since I have this time available now. But yeah, come back and watch my top 8, everyone. Appreciate it. We're just waiting for one more round to finish. And then we can start this top 8. If you're still watching Punishing Waterfalls, I saw the list get posted, and you had an Armageddon stacks list. This looks pretty sweet. I feel like I kind of want to take this through a league. I'm always down for the Solan Chalice decks. Yeah, there's quite a few lists I'm just kind of interested in trying. There's also like an old school Urza Echoes, like the old one, the one that didn't have Force of Will main deck, but played like Karn and Urza. Not sure where that was. But yeah, pretty sweet. Pox. Hey, thanks for the follow, Miss Drink. If I'm pronouncing that right. Yeah, this is... I guess this is something else. This is more just draw 7 combo, which is also sweet. I wish I knew what to play in Modern tomorrow. I don't think I'll wake up for it though. I'll just play the Legacy. I think it's at 20 hours. Yeah. Between like the format and like the time you have to wake up for it, it doesn't feel worth it to me. If it were Legacy, like, yeah, I'd wake up for it, but yeah, for real. I was up for it today, but something about the Sundays, that 8, 9 a.m. start time is pretty rough for me. At least it's like 9 a.m. right now. Like, once daylight savings happen, or changes, it becomes like even worse. Oh, it's even like worse for you, John. Like, yeah, California is no, they're different right now, right? So it's like an hour earlier right now. Yeah, I don't think I'd get up at like 7 a.m. Okay, yeah, there's an hour difference. I remember it's during the summer when California is the same as here. Yeah, thank you. It's going well so far. Lots of luck. I've been happy with how I've been playing it today, though, as well. No, like, egregious, like, stupid punts. Which is nice. Okay, here's our top 8. So we're gonna play against Having, which I don't think we played against them earlier. Oh, nice, Ozymandias. Well, it should be fun. It's been fun, everybody who's been here watching. Good tournament, to say the least. I usually just assume the opponent's on Delver by default. That obviously might not be true, but more so than anything else, it's probably Delver. Are you gonna play in the challenge tomorrow, John? Can you get up in time? Yeah, definitely follow me if you haven't already. Appreciate it. And also check out my YouTube channel. If you ever miss this live, all of my streams get uploaded to YouTube. We don't know what they're on yet. We haven't faced them today. Alright. Here you go, everybody. Top 8. These kind of suck. But is the rest of the hand worth it? Nah, I'm gonna ship it. This hand's also kind of sketchy. I'm gonna go to 5. Yeah, we'll keep this. And we'll put back Once Upon a Time, and I think the second Reclaimer. It's not superb either, but I think we just want to keep like a mix of different tools, different cards. Ooh. Reanimator. Hogak. Ooh, it's usually a good matchup, but we are down to 5 cards, so... Yeah, no green source. I gotta take the land, though. Let's just needle Altar of Dementia, I think. Just hope they're not too brutal on us this turn. Alright. It's not great. I think we're gonna lose this one. Plus there's a Vesuva, Vengevine. Man, that, whatever hand had the crop rotation is not terrible. This is pretty bad, though. They typically always name crop rotation. Yeah. Yeah, this is not a terrible matchup, but this is definitely how they beat us game 1. Oh, how's it going, Narcon? Good games, man. That was not expecting to be able to pay for the ward on those kappas. But yeah, good games, man. It's always a pleasure playing against you. Oh yeah. I was gonna say. I don't remember. Yeah, I figured you probably had like a counter spell for like a crop rotation. That was what I was intending to possibly like attempt, but yeah, I feel like Kappa Cannoneer is I'm one of the few decks that probably like doesn't worry about that card all that much, but it's still like somewhat of a threat. Can never like block it essentially. Yeah, that's you're on some pretty cool spice. I don't think I've seen 8 casts combined with Painter in the same deck before, but like it makes perfect sense to do that. I mean, you have all the pieces. You have Saga to search up the Grindstone plus the like Soul Guide Lantern. Plus just the regular beatdown plan. Sorry, what was I saying? Yeah. So I usually bring in Mindbreak Traps against this deck. Maybe I don't want the full set of them on the play, especially, but I wonder how well they know about the Eldrazi mill triggers. If they know about it, then they're going to bring their Leyline of the Voids in. And most opponents on Hogak don't know that at first, but it's very likely that they might actually. I could hedge a little and bring like a couple of these forces in for Leylines. Typically needles will come out since they essentially answer the same thing. The altar and also Leylines, so force is just kind of strictly better. Yeah, I think maps. Yeah, I don't think I need all these traps. Cut 2 of them. I guess I'll keep 3 of them in. It'll really depend on if they know to bring Leyline of the Voids in or not. But we're still going to ultimately aim to get like a Reclaimer out ASAP. This does not have a Reclaimer. This is better. Definitely put this Kozilek back. Do not want that in hand. Vengevine Therapy. We mostly just hold up Glacial Chasm all game. Bojuka Bog if we feel the need to. Which, seeing this graveyard, I feel like I probably... It's a good chance that we do search up Bog this turn. They might be holding Trophy. Let's just get Cloudpost here. And if they answer this Reclaimer this turn, then I will search up a second one. Yeah, this looks like Trophy. Yeah, let's still search up a Reclaimer. We'll do that, and we'll also likely Once Upon a Time. Just Reclaimer being able to access lands at instant speed is too good. And I might fire off Once Upon a Time in response to possibly something. Thoughtseize. I think I'm going to do it right now. If I find Endurance, I would like to just get rid of the Therapy. Because otherwise they're going to attack my hand pretty well. Yeah, let's look for Endurance. No Endurance. Alright, we'll take Glimmerpost then. And just have Primetime mana at the very least next turn. Let's Stitcher Supplier. It's not good. There's a Hogak there. No bridge from the below yet, though. Just at least nice. That's a good draw. That will clear their Hogak. Which means we probably don't have to get Chasm. We might have to, but... Is it worth searching up Tabernacle right here? It might be. We'd have to just dodge not dying to like Vengevines, but it would like hold them off of trophy mana. I don't know if that's worth it. No, I think we just hold up Chasm still, since we also have Stage to protect it, at least. I think we want to go search up Tabernacle first thing, though. This is fine. They're going to recast Hogak. Yeah, I think we Tabernacle next. Alright, we could just go get Yavimaya, Slam Green Sun, which I think we should. And then definitely get Chasm as part of that. Yeah, let's just do that. Chasm Bog, I guess. Could also just go get Eye of Ugin at this point. Now let's get Chasm Eye. Just trying to think how this could possibly go wrong. If they have like a trophy and they can swing with like Hogak plus like a Vengevine, we'd still be at 3. Now let's get Chasm Eye. I'll just take that chance. I guess we don't need Yavimaya at this point. Or maybe not even Karakas. Yeah, let's sack Karakas. I don't even think we're going to get rid of this Chasm. Maybe it's fine too. 2 Vengevines. Yeah, maybe we just should. We go get Bojuka Bog. We can also hold up Reclaimer. Alright. Famous last words. That's good. Bojuka Bog, Cloudpost, I think. And then we'll just play Glimmerpost. Get Karakas. Sure. Yeah, that's how that goes at its best. Thank you for the follow. We didn't see any ley lines in their graveyard. I think I'm willing to take a chance that they don't bring those in. Maybe it'd be better to just cut the Rec Sage and then bring a couple of maps in and use Boseiju to answer it that way instead. Just in case they do have it. I think I want the 4th trap on the draw here. I don't know, maybe Mindbreak Trap's not as good as I think it is. How's it going, Fox? Yeah. That was my flex. There's lots of unnecessary stuff that last turn. Nah, if they do have Leyline, I'd rather just keep the Rec Sage in. It's good just like stopping like crazy starts from them. Maybe it is a little overrated, but I think it's worth it on the draw at least. I'm gonna keep this just because at least has turn 1 Reclaimer. I don't know, Emrakul in hand also kind of sucks though. Is this good enough? They had Thoughtseize last round as well. They kept 7. Yeah, I think I'm going to try this. I mostly just don't like this Emrakul in hand, just because that takes away our mill protection if they go that route. But I think turn 1 Reclaimer, I can't turn that down. This is good news at least. Double Vengevines is very scary though. It's a dangerous one. At least we should be able to Mindbreak Trap the Hogak. Or not. Yeah, apparently not. I think we just have to Chasm here. Like if we Tabernacle, they're gonna keep 2 things around. But maybe that's probably just what we have to do though. Just hope they don't have Trophy, which that seems pretty likely. Yeah, it's like, if we could survive this one next turn and just go to 1, I don't think... It's probably too risky, though. But it wouldn't set our development of mana back as far if we did do that. Yeah, let's think. They would lose their Dryad Arbor if they wanted to keep the max amount of damage. We go to 1, but we'd also take them off Trophy. But then the turn after, we Oh, I guess we have Eye of Ugin as an untapped source. So we could still potentially keep going from there. Ah, man, I don't know. What's been exiled? I mean, we'd have to probably go get Chasm later anyway, but Tabernacle would like take them off of Trophy for at least a turn. Yeah, maybe it's not worth it. This is game 3. I'm not worried about time. Like, we're either gonna die very quickly or... yeah, I think we just probably get Chasm. It's pretty rough, though. It's also scary. So might as well kill this. I bet they have Trophy, though. Don't do it. Ah, alright. Well, that's how it goes sometimes. That might have been a loose keep, but I think it was fine taking the risk. Oh well. GG's. Thanks everyone for tuning in. Is anybody streaming Legacy? We could raid them. Waffle Tapa. Oh, you're welcome. I am Revo. Appreciate it. Appreciate everybody hanging out and just watching some Magic today. I'll probably be back tomorrow for the challenge. Even though it's tough to follow up a top 8. But deck felt good today. I felt like gameplay-wise, I at least was like on point. So no stupid mistakes at all. But yeah, that was a rough ending to the day. But yeah, thanks everyone. Appreciate it. Hope to see you all tomorrow. Have a good rest of your Saturday.